Hey, yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? Yo, Danny, how you doing, man? You scheduling streams? It's over? Dude, I actually don't have a choice. Like, that's how the YouTube streaming works. Like, you can't just start streaming on YouTube. You have to schedule them. It's just that most of the time, like, I schedule them, like, as I open the stream. But, like, sometimes there's, like, you can only schedule them at 15-minute intervals, basically. So, you know, like, if I schedule them at, like, let's say 7:15, or sorry, at let's say it's 7:16, I can only, like, schedule them to, like, 7:30, for instance, or something like that. So that's why sometimes you might see the schedule, maybe not. It's like, if it's, like, let's say 7:14, I schedule them for 7:15, then the stream hasn't started yet, then you're gonna see it basically pop right away without ever seeing the schedule. Anyway, it's just not important. It really doesn't really change much. Okay, okay, so today, again, I want big damage. I want to try a few things. I want big damage. It's not going to be something that exciting, but it's something I want to try, so... You know, I'm a big fan of Frost Gugs. I'm a big fan of Frost Gugs for invasions. But I want to see, like, the difference with Colossal, like Frost Colossals. Because I don't think I've used, like, let's say Frost Crusher. And I do think that as far as, like, the crouch attack is concerned, I do feel like Crusher or the Colossal weapons are better than the Colossal swords. And so here, let's first of all, let's compare the damage. Or the AR, I should say. So this is 784 versus 840. Oh, I just got a black screen, and we have not even started yet. Let me unplug everything and replug everything. Hopefully we don't have an issue with that during this stream. Okay. Okay. Let's reinfuse some stuff. Let's de-infuse this one. Give it a let's say a BHS. And infuse this one. Because ultimately I want to see the difference between these two. So 784, 860. So you got, check this out. You got 840 AR with pure strength here with this one, and then you get 860 for this one. That's crazy. Man, I'm thinking we're gonna try Crusher. Thinking we're gonna try Crusher, but this is a little heavy though. I wonder... Well, just for weight ratio, actually. Let's actually compare the difference between the other one. Can you guys see the stream once? Let me refresh. Unplug the wires and replug them. Now I don't know if you can see the stream anymore. Oh yeah, you can. All right. Okay. Do this. Random infusion for this one. I would just want to see if the prelate is like an in-between, which it does seem like it is. It does seem to be an in-between between like Crusher and Golem. Actually, with Frost Infusion at least. Now that makes me wonder, what are all the options? Actually, those are pretty much it. Other than that, you have like the duelist access, but they're pretty short. So technically, those are basically our options. Either Prelate, Crusher, or Golem Halberd. We're gonna try with Prelate because it's a good in-between. Doesn't force us to switch our armor. Yo, Canuck, how you doing, bro? What's up, baby turtle? Alright, let's try this out. I mean, we kind of know what we're gonna get. It's gonna be, like, same old stuff, really. That R2 is brutal, man. It's such a bad R2, dude. That is a brutal R2. Like, talk about a useless attack. Holy shit. Didn't realize how bad it was. Yo, what's up, Alluvial? How you doing, man? What's happening? We're gonna try Colossal with Frost for now. We'll see how it goes. I got Prelate, Crusher, and Golem Halberd. Because, you know, we already know that the Bleed version of this works extremely well. But I'm a big fan of Frost Gugs. And I think I prefer Frost Gugs over Bleed Gugs. Even though they're both very good. So, weirdly enough, I've tried plenty of Bleed Colossals. But I have not tried Frost Colossals. We're gonna figure that out. Whoa! The barrels almost pushed us. Yeah, I think we're gonna go defense. I mean, guys, that's kind of sad. They're just gonna be camping there. Okay, any idea how to get these scrubs so that we can go up? Go back to the front real quick. So we got the Armored Core 6 soundtrack. Really like the soundtrack for AC6. Also, playing Cyberpunk really makes me appreciate AC6 soundtrack, because the soundtrack in Cyberpunk is so bad, honestly. Like, they have like 2 or 3 good songs, and then everything else is just painful to listen to. Been playing some Cyberpunk lately. I'd say this game is a mixed bag to me. Like, the story, the characters, it's actually really, like, it feels a little bit like a GTA game with a little bit worse writing. That's what it feels like, you know, like shit gameplay, really cool story. Like, you basically play it for the story element. So like the more I play, the more I'm like asking myself like if I would not enjoy just watching someone play this as opposed to playing it myself. Because the gameplay is actually like painfully bad in Cyberpunk. It's basically like a game made for Redditors as far as gameplay is concerned. Yeah, they're just up there. Camping there. Okay, we're gonna try the roulette. It's a streamer game. I don't know if it's a streamer game because I think you'd enjoy it more with zero commentary. And also, like... oh, there you go. We actually got the good spawn. My healing. What a shit player. This is what I get for outplaying 3 people. No, the other red just did not just attack me. Like, he pretended... It might even have been an accident, like, as crazy as this sounds. Like, what happened was, I basically outplayed all 3 phantoms, came out on top, killed everyone, host only remaining, then another invader joins. Invader watches me destroy the host. Host is one-shot, drops down, and then the invader just one-shots me from the back while I was about to chase the host. That's what happened. And as far as I know, it's probably an accident, dude. That's the crazy part. And we re-invade them. You know how tough it is to win like the 3v1s in closed area like that with no help? We have to do it again. And also we happen to get a lucky spawn to start this too, on top of everything. Oh, I think it's the same red, so... I think it was just a rat, guys. Nope, maybe not. His phantoms are back. And this game sucks. Yeah, the guy DC'd. It's crazy how, like, right now we did 2 invasions, 2 3v1s. We technically, like, outplayed them both. And then the game, like, robbed us of both of our victories. Whereas, like, there's nothing that I could have done better in neither occasion. Like, I did, like, everything I had to do to, like, play perfectly. Have you watched Podon getting his title back? Oh, absolutely, dude. Carrera is the is one of my favorite fighter. And we talked about it last stream. Like how, like, you know, it's always underappreciated how difficult it is to pressure another fighter, especially at this level. Like, you often see fights, well, I mean, you know, very often in fights, you know, you got one guy winning, then the other guy's down, like, and it's the last round, and you basically, like, one of the fighter has to get a KO in order to win because they know they're down on the scorecard. So, like, the coaches tell the losing fighter, you know, boy, it's the last round, gotta get a knockout, you know, or you gotta get a submission, you have to go for it, push him, blitz, you know, they tell him all sorts of things, but ultimately what it comes down to is, like, in most of these cases, if you watch the UFC regularly, you'll notice that very rarely does that ever happen where a fighter is down and they do manage to make a push on the last round like Yuri did on that card. It's very, very rare that that happens. And so, all in all, just to say that putting pressure and dictating the pace is way harder than it looks. Very, very difficult, especially at this level. So Alex being able to, like, from the get-go just be aggressive like that, push the pace and just, like, impose his rhythm was very impressive. Edwards did that to Usman too. I don't think Edwards pushed the pace that much that last round. He basically just set up, like, a perfect kick. But, like, I'm talking about, like, really, like, pushing, like, putting the other guy, like putting so much pressure that the other guy is completely, like, backpedaling. Like, John Jones did it against Reyes as well. You know, like, John Jones versus Reyes, like, a lot of people like to say that Reyes won that fight because Reyes actually won the first 3 rounds and Jones actually won the 2 later rounds. But John Jones, like, completely flipped the switch when he was down 3 rounds and then completely dominated Reyes for the other 2 rounds. But yeah, that's not something that's easy to do, and that's why you see guys like Pereira and John Jones doing it and not, like, any other guys. Like, I I think one fight that really impressed me was Yuri versus Roundtree. I felt like Roundtree deserved to win that on like every fucking level. Like Roundtree played like the perfect fucking match like for the first 2 rounds, and then I think his issue is that he was gassed out for the 3rd one, but man, that one felt bad. I felt like Yuri didn't deserve that. Like Roundtree was like... Roundtree was so deserving of that win, the way he was fighting that whole fight. I felt bad for him. I felt like it was just an issue with the gas tank. But very often that's what it comes down to, really. It's just the gas tank. Didn't realize how old he was. Man, he reminded me of Aldo, the way he fought that. It was like superb, like stance technique, beautiful counters, until he was out of gas, and then Jiri started blitzing, and that was GG. Yeah, he did everything he was supposed to. Just gassed out, really. Like, on that 3rd round, you could see him, like, he could barely hold his hands, like, in the air. Like, it felt like he had no more power to throw, like, any punch on the 3rd round. Pretty crazy. Jiri also punished the body real bad. No, he didn't. Like, Roundtree, like, decisively won both the first rounds. And Roundtree did not really take much damage. Like, he took a few punches, but relatively speaking, like, this is the UFC, and he did not take really much punishment. And so on the 3rd round, like, for some reason, he just didn't have anything to show for. And it was clearly the gas tank that was an issue. I don't think Jiri did, like, anything particularly good other than being very determined, you know, having a good chin as also, because he got outfought, really. Like, you know, not taking anything away from Jiri's victory, but, like, clearly if you watch that fight, like, Roundtree was... Like, he outskilled Jiri. But they started with a different HP bar and different stamina bar, you know what I mean? But that's part of the fight. Very often in UFC, it's not the better fighter that wins, it's the one that has the better gas tank. You see that over and over and over again. You know, these fighters that can just, like, fight at max power, like, for 5 rounds are usually, like, very successful. Just look at, what's that South African fighter? Drickus. Let's look at Drickus. Good example of that. Oh my god, that lat there. Again. I felt like I hit that. What's surprising is, like, we're seeing a lot of instances where we frost them in one crouch. I don't know if you guys noticed. See about this guy. Nope, not one, but, you know, 775 for one running R2 is pretty good. Merab is an experiment. Yeah, that's another good example, right? Like if you watch that fight, Sandhagen versus Merab, very good fight, actually. But, like, really, like, Merab's gas tank, even though, like, Sandhagen didn't have, like, you know, bad cardio or anything like that. You know, Merab's gas tank is just, like, bro did not care, did not sit, did not take a pause between the rounds. He just stood there. And, you know, what he was doing, like, the the wrestling that he was doing, even though he wasn't doing like much damage, like the whole like putting someone on the ground over and over and over again, it's way more tiring than putting a guy down and, you know, sitting on top of him. So very, very impressive gas tank for sure. But I mean, let's be all real here, like, you know, half these fighters, if not all of them, are all juiced, so they just know their way around the system. That has a lot to do with cardio. If you're looking at these guys, you're thinking they're animals, like, most of them are on it. And that does really help the cardio. Super easy to juice in the UFC. Yeah, I tried. It's super easy. No, but like you hear all these stories about the retired fighters, and they're basically all like admitting, like any fighter that is not a champion has been like admitting to juicing. Like look at, you know, like seriously, like look at all of them. Any fighter that isn't a champion has admitted to be juicing. Pretty crazy. Like the only two ones that we can be like almost certain that we're not juicing is probably like Nick Diaz and that British guy that was a commentator, the one-eye warrior, forgot his name, one that fought GSP and lost. You know, super popular guy. I'm sure you guys can help me. Yeah, Bisping, thank you. There you go. Yeah, Bisping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bisping and Diaz were not, but all the rest, maybe DC, maybe DC, maybe DC's clean as well. Who knows? I think DC might be clean as well. I mean, he certainly doesn't have the physique of someone who's juicing. I can tell you that much. And also, like, I'm also basing this on the... I'm sure you guys have seen, like, the footage of, like, when DC learns that John Jones was juicing. Like, just this reaction and disappointment. I don't think it would have hit that hard if he was juicing as well, so he probably was clean. Yo, I got robbed of that. You guys see that? Man, this game is robbing me like so bad. Like, you outplay the guy, the game does not care. Romero's another experiment? Bro, Romero is not on fucking juice. Like, Romero is the juice. Like, the way they give juice to other fighters is they just, like, take blood from Romero and give it to the other guys. Yeah, that's how it works, guys. Like, Romero is the source. You know, every time Romero was fighting, I was always rooting for him. No matter who Romero was fighting. I don't know, man. I just love the way he fought. He reminded me, like, I think I have a bias for for fighters that have a like a fighting style similar to these TIE fighters. I really love the way the TIE fighters fight. You know, like just super pressure. They stand like on a good base to like deliver like insane power. They push forward. They use the strongest extremity of the body, like knee, elbows. I just love the way like TIE fighters fight. And the way Romero's fought, whether it's by technique or by default, it was always the guy that was like scaring the other guy with the power. So it felt like similar to some TIE fights, just because he was very slow. What's like pushing the other guys, but like very slowly. I don't know. I really like that. But yeah, like. Some really good fights in there. Bias for fighters that have big cock. Oh, you noticed that still. See, like, that's not something that I really pay attention to, but I'm glad you put that up front. Silva was your favorite for a long time. See, like, I'm not a big fan of fighters like Venom, Page, and Silva. Like, you know, they're like ultimately what they do is like they try to lure their target into like almost like a false sense of security, or like try to, well, they give them fake information, they say, but ultimately it's a bunch of deception. That's how they fight. They fight with a bunch of deception, taunting as well, lots of taunting, mind games. Very hard to do. You cannot really teach that. Like it has almost to come like naturally. But I'm not particularly like a big fan of that fighting style. It's off meta. Yeah, I mean, maybe. And we're spawning so far from them. I think we're gonna just roll the roulette here. Like, I really like the way like Pereira fights, for instance. You know, the way Pereira fights is very, like, you know, you look at it this way, like, Pereira and Izzy are both, like, super technical strikers. Very, very good strikers, like, world-class. Yet they both fight very differently. Like, Izzy is much more, like, passive reaction. And Izzy was very dominant in the UFC. Like, he dismantled everyone with some of the most boring performance I've ever seen. Whereas Pereira is the complete opposite. Pereira is like that walking down machine who just like has the touch of that. Oh my god, he saved him. Okay, not for long. This game is painful. Ooh, okay, Eon locks. Don't worry about that. Actually, I'm having a hard time dodging the host because he's the same color as the water. Hold that early. We're out of everything, guys. They're resummoning. Good. This game is robbing me. Would have killed him like right there if it didn't give us unintentional BS. Oh, it's the two laggy guys. I think they have the tongue active though if anyone wants to join. Yo, Luvial, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Also, Steel, did I thank you for the raid? Steel, I don't even know if I thanked you for the raid. Thanks for the raid, man. I was too focused. I wasn't paying attention. Like, I saw it, but I don't realize if I thanked you or not. Well, no one's coming. Maybe they have the tongue off. Yeah, that's shitnet right there. Always very scary to have someone with shitnet with madness spots. Not really sure which helmet to use though. Let's keep with this one. Madness spot seems like they shouldn't be a thing. There you go. Maybe turtle should be enough to kill them. I mean, really, the only reason why they're able to compete is that their net is shit. Baby turtle should be fine. But I mean, like, you dodge it, doesn't matter. The shit net players. Careful, baby turtle. At least I saved them. Almost threw off my timing. My physics is off, unfortunately. They're just sticking to each other as well. Didn't want to hit baby turtle. Yes. And that all comboed. That's what we get for outplaying them. Guys one shot and then I get comboed for 3/4 of my health. That's no friendly fire advantage for you right there. Well, that's one down. I think he wants to, He wants to... I thought he wanted to, like, click on this thing. They are NA allegedly? No, they're not. Their net's way too shit to be NA, dude. Like, it's just people making alt accounts because they fucking suck and they don't want people to know, like, when they lose. It's just how it is, you know, the cycle repeats itself. It's been like that for years. It's not gonna change. I gotta survive a little bit. With the madness spot, there's not much I can do. The madness spot spam on their shit connection basically gonna guarantee that they eventually get me, even though they're completely dog shit. I think I need to account for that. Next time I fight them, I'm not gonna be kind and use some pre-late hammer. I'm gonna use whatever I need. You know, they don't play nice, I won't play nice either. Not sure which is the side of grace though. Maybe try Solitude next time? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch to something else next time for sure, yeah. So they can't just cheese me off of their shit connection. And guys, don't get it wrong. Like, they know why they're using Madness Spot. Like, they know their connection shit. You know, it's not random. They're leveraging their shit net to get like pretty much free hits like that. Like, they wouldn't do that if they had a good connection, because it would be suboptimal to use Madness Spot on strength builds, basically. I don't know what level they are, Fuji. No idea. But if Steel could invade them, you should be able to get in at 150. Probably means they are 150. They have a 25 level advantage on me on top of that. Dude, I can't even get there like faster than teammates dying. He actually saved him so bad, dude. Ice Poise event? Yeah, this game is inconsistent like that. Yo, Castle, thanks for the Prime resub for 53 months, man. Shocking to see Black Steel on bleed. I don't know if it's that shocking.
Hey!
Trying to cut me off. I was actually hesitating because I didn't know where the other guy was, but it's pretty clear, right? The guy's coming back the other way. Did they kill the dragon? They're still dog shit, honestly, like... Have to be careful because the other guy's coming. Great fucking game. They're so dog shit. And they think they're doing something, like, they're actually so fucking trash. They can barely win a fucking 2v1 with their shit fucking net. Sad fucks on their alt accounts. It's fucking brain dead morons, dude. They just alt F4? Dude, that's so typical. Of course they're gonna reset, dude. They could barely fucking win a 2v1, like we drained them of so much. Of course they're gonna reset. And block you too, yeah. And these people are such fucking dog shit. Blocking is the same as turning off the tongue? Yeah, pretty much. It's just that you do it like incognito, right? Like you make it seem as if, you know, you're doing it honestly, but it's not the case. has been a roll catch. You know what's even funnier too? Like, they're both fucking 150 and they can barely kill me at 125 too. With two of them. Crazy. And they're feeling himself on top of that. These people are fucking mental, dude. That Phantom seemed way higher than 150. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't really care, to be honest. Like, for me, like, for these players to be, like, doing that, like, it doesn't really change anything for me. Like, they can do whatever they want. Like, they can tell themselves how good they are, or how righteous they are for doing that, or whatever, you know, whatever they're thinking. Like, they can tell themselves whatever they want. It's not gonna change anything for me. You know, in the end, I know that they're doing this to me because, like, deep down, or maybe not even deep down, maybe they just straight up know that I'm better than them, and so that's how they get out their frustration. 2v1s. Baby Turtle ganker art? No, what's happening right now is Baby Turtle, like, probably feels bad for me, so he started hosting. Because every invasion we've gotten today has been, like, pretty much highway robbery. Like, I'm getting robbed of, like, outplaying people. In all ways, shape, or form. Getting betrayed, getting DC'd, getting shit net. We take that trade. Oh, he missed his running R2. That's pretty much guaranteed backstab for him. Like, I just realized, like, when I started that R2, like, he had a moment of hesitation, and then he went for my back, and I think he could have gotten it with a little bit better execution, like, guaranteed. That's how bad that R2 is. I had to try that R2 at least once today. That thing is something. Definitely pretty bad. Tracking was wild. Yeah. It seems like one of the worst attack in the game, honestly. Like, just looking at it. It's like no range, no speed, and like super long recovery. Crazy. Yo, Firekeeper, how you doing, man? Ising Finger seems fun as a suboptimal Colossal. Yeah, we actually had a stream where we played with that thing. The Ash of War is really fun to use, actually, but it's really unfortunate that you can't just use that weapon on, like, any build. Like, you kind of need a dedicated build for it, because the stats are, like, all over the place, and so are the requirements. But other than that, it is a fun Colossal to use, for sure. For invasions, at least, you know, for duels... For duels, I think you'd need to have, like, a closed arena to make use of the Ash period, but even then, would be difficult to use properly. I guess you could use it in some situations. Like, it would be situationally useful. But it definitely shines, like, that Ash shines way more when you're invading. So you can use it as ambushes, around corners, through walls, stairs, you know, that sort of stuff. Okay, lagging host. Yep. We take that. R2 is Black Knight Great Axe, but gutted? Bro. Relate R2 seems about as useless as Crusher R2? Yeah, pretty much. I think it might be a little worse, though, because I think Crusher R2 at least covers a little bit more range, whereas this one has no range. Try to follow up R2? Yeah, we could see, actually. I didn't try to follow up. Let's see what it is. Oh man, it's just as bad. What about fully charged? God, this is bad. A fully charged follow-up? Yeah, pretty much useless. Like, both attacks are just straight up really bad. Somehow even worse. Yeah, it definitely doesn't inspire any confidence. Like, you know, at least when you're using, let's say, Golem Halberd, even though the R2 is short, it's not the slowest attack in the world. Like, it's somewhat usable. The reason why we're using Prelate, it's a good compromise between... A good compromise between Crusher and... Oh, we got a teammate. Getting hit by teammate there. You're shocked that the Phantom is in fat rolling? Well, max level will do that, right? That 99 endurance can carry a whole lot. You definitely need some insane amount of endurance, though. To have Gugs, full verdigris, and like a super great shield like that. Pretty wild. Well, this guy certainly picked his arena. That in case he gets outplayed, he can run away forever. Or just run away forever from the get-go. That works too. Gonna be a chase the scrub game. Guys, you know why they pick these arenas. They know why they pick it. You know it. I know it. They know it. We all know why they pick it. Optimal spacing, of course. Thanks, Clay, to translate it for our YouTube viewers. Much appreciated. Except Gladdy. Gladdy knew already. Alright. Good showcase on why it's good to have a handy dagger to use. Yeah, I'm trying that more and more, because one thing about like switching to a dagger is that most of the time people use it in the offhand, but at least when you have like the dagger R2 in the main hand, you get that reliability on top of that, so you can like generate a little more pressure. Like basically you can use it even when it's not like for a finishing hit, or when you're not like putting like insane pressure on them, just because you know you're gonna stun them. I like that reliability, something I value in my setups. Wait, are we invading the same people, or is it new people just playing these spots again? Oh yeah, it is the same scrubs. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, these guys are really trying to like get the perfect winning condition where I can't do anything. I'm not just gonna fucking let them do that and like play in whatever like shit arena so that I can have like I have like no option whatsoever to counter what they do. Like these people are so shameless. Unfortunately, with this game, like you have to draw the line yourself as an invader. Like, what are the invasions that are winnable? Because they're not always winnable, and like a lot of it depends on like the arena too. If you're like stuck in a place like that, and you have to, like, let's say, go up a ladder in order to reach your opponent, well, basically useless. Like, it's like whoever makes the first move loses, or like there where you have to go through a ledge, and then once you're there, you're basically stuck on a platform with two laggy players throwing madness spot. I mean, there's not much that can be done there either. So, at some point, you have to draw the line. Is like, what, like, is this invasion useless? Well, if yes, then, you know, just move on to the next one. Don't know why they don't let you have a teammate. Not even fun. Honestly, like, I'd like to give you like an explanation, but throughout my time playing these games, like, I've realized that gankers like will never think like I think, and what they do will never make sense to me. So like the only explanations that I could come up with over time is that they're just really desperate. Desperate and shameless is a very dangerous combination, guys. Desperate and shameless is very dangerous. You know, like, we're talking in the context of the game, for an outcome for the game. But, you know, if you have a kind person in a video game, could they be sociopathic? Yeah, they could be, but from my experience, usually, like, something that you do in game is usually a reflection of yourself in one way or another. I'm not saying you would do the same thing exactly in real life, but usually, like, traits like that don't come out of nowhere. I've always been saying that video games are somewhat of a mirror of how we really are. Oh, I need to respawn again. People show their worst on anonymity. I don't know if it's their worst. I think it's more like true character. Naked, so to speak. And again, it's not always the case. You know, like, a lot of people like a little trolling. Nothing wrong with that. But some activities that people do on the regular. Ooh, max range there. He saved them like so bad. A lot of stam. Is that a dead end? I don't think so. I think we're good. That's a perfect time BS. Like the reaction roll that. Let's try something. Never mind. Let's crank our damage up. At least we bought ourselves a little bit of time. Like, regroup. It's an advantageous position. It's actually advantageous that I let him come here. I was about to knock him off, but I realized that the play was just to let him come to us. I don't know if they saw me. I don't think they did. For some reason, they didn't see that. Or they're going straight for the resummon to the nearest grace. Actually, that's probably what they're doing. Yeah. I don't know which one we should be killing first, but... Yo, that actually, like, stunned my block. Okay, one thing about that prelate one, I don't hate it, but I'm not sure if I like it more than Gugs, just because I feel like Gugs has more options. Like the Gugs R2, for instance, is very usable. What is even the damage comparison here? So we got 833. There's Gugs here. 810. With, I think, the same build-up? Yeah, with the same build-up, it's actually a hard call. I mean, they're both very similar. They're both similar, but Colossal swords have better, like, R1s and R2. So they're more, like, complete, so to speak. But this, on the other hand, does, like, better against shields. And the crouch attack might be a little harder to roll. Hard to know. Oh yeah, better against jumpers. That's a good point. Yeah, better against jumps as well. Average strength and jewelry. Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome in, man. One thing I'm noticing though while invading is that this dagger here, I would much rather have it with Endure or BHS, like while I'm invading like this. I feel like that would help me like a lot more. Let's actually switch it to BHS. There's been a few instances already where I felt like I had one guy on the ropes, but I just needed to push a little more while ignoring the other guy at me. And obviously, like, you can't push as much as you want if you have, like, two people attacking you. So you need, like, a tool like DHS or Endure to be able to close a kill while you have two people coming at you. Alright, well, now we have to re-prepare for the latent madness spots. Why are people like this even hanging around Elden Ring? I don't know, dude. No idea. But let's not forget that games like Elden Ring are made for people that are not good at video games to feel like they're good. And, you know, they're accomplishing something. Like, this game gives you all the tools you need to succeed, even if you're not experienced with the game, for the better and the worse. So, I'm not talking about these guys in particular, but, you know, for the general audience, it's going to attract a lot of people that don't have, like, that, you know, improving mentality, so to speak. You're accomplished at Tetris? Congrats, dude. I think, though, like, a funny thing that you could sneak in there, you know, as an argument is like, well, you know, maybe they don't want to be accomplished at Elden Ring. Maybe they're accomplished at something else. I would agree with that. It's just that I highly doubt it. That if you're if you're acting like that on this game, I doubt you're doing, like, particularly well at really anything, to be honest. Alright, we got a rendo, I think. I have zero confidence in this guy. I don't think I've ever seen his name before either. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I play the game, you know what it is, guys. Like, they block my teammates, I just play with anyone. I don't care, you know, they heal in duels, I don't. Not the same. I'm gonna try my best to protect my teammate. That's a good pot. Man. That was also a good pot, but this guy was just really, unfortunately, like, beyond ass. My pot was like max range to like hit him, and I don't think that was a bad attempt. They cleared this camp because they're too fucking they're too pussy to not clear it. The second one was better. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. Second pot was better. Bro, they literally blocked everyone in chat, but they let the poor scrub, because they like the illusion of a 2v2. They like to stroke themselves, saying that, you know, they're doing good in a fair fight. I don't know where the other guy is, he's far. Not anymore, no, he's close. We can really only get, like, about 10 seconds alone with them. That's as much as we can afford, it seems. Can't help him because of the pots. Insane lock on, holy shit. My teammate is doing his best here. Dude, he almost got him. I really I really applaud the effort. Good hell, bro. I love how this teammate is giving it his all. Really, really nice. I mean, he's pretty much done, but he played well. He played so well that they're making them run away. Everyone's out of eels. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, he played well. I applaud him. Need a little reset here. I think we're running to the boss, guys. Felt kind of bad to have a teammate because I don't need it. Wow, we hit teammate there. That's crazy. And he DC'd right away. Dude, these guys are so trash. Like, Yeah, you 2v1 me, like, you know, every game, but when you get 2v1s, oh, crying baby has to DC. It's like, get the fuck out of here. You fucking suck. Like, these people think there's something, but they're just straight up idiots. Like, how come is it that you 2v1 me the whole time and like, oh, when it's done to you though, you know, got a DC. We didn't, like, thing is, like, I wish I didn't get that. Like, we should have had that teammate from the start. That's the thing. I mean, I don't hate the other guy that we got, you know, the less experienced player. I actually really appreciate him. I feel like he played, like, beyond what he's capable of. Like, he played really well. Like, I don't expect, like, anything more from teammates than what he did. But it's clear that, you know, these guys are just like, they're just very happy to fight someone that's inexperienced. Okay, actually I want to try two-handed hand axe. He definitely helped that invasion. Yeah, I mean, he did pretty horrible the first one, but the second one, I don't know if he switched his build or what, but I think he did pretty well. Warp axe is better than any axe. I don't know, hand axe has something warp axe doesn't have, which is a faster first hit. So, I don't know, maybe it could be good. Not with Shrek though, like I have Shrek equipped, but I think it's clear that you want fucking sword dance for this one. Faster first hit. Yeah, I think hand axe are faster, right? Are they? Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Guys, is the hand axe the same speed two-handed than one-handed? Because I know offhand hand axe is faster. But is two-handed hand axe same speed as offhand hand axe? It's same one-handed, two-handed? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so there is a reason to use two-handed hand axe then. Because, you know, you get that... You get the power of the off axe. You still get access to sword dance to keep prio. And you get the bonus damage from two-handing the weapon. Maybe it could be good, yeah. Because technically what's missing about the warp axe is that everything you have is reactable. If this is a little faster, maybe that could help the weapon a lot. And also, let's not forget, that R2 is very good. Because with that R2, you can whiff punish hyper armor weapon, like greatsword and curved greatsword, and stun them. And keep priority for the next attack. That's always a very nice use case. T-Rex range, though? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the best range, that's for sure. But if you've played with warp axe, you know the deal. But when you have a faster weapon, usually the range compensates a little bit. Like a speed, I mean, compensates for the range a little bit. Oh wow, look at that. It cleared the world. I'm so shocked. Is there a teammate for me in there? Or did I imagine something? No, I imagined something. I'm out of pots. He didn't properly set up here. Maybe I should do like him. Actually, no. I was about to say, like, maybe I should do like he does and just DC. He actually saved them. I was already getting saved. It's funny, man. I don't know if they realize like how much they're getting saved by the numbers. I didn't see the attack because he was behind his friend. Do you guys think they're, you know, they think they're good by doing that? What do you guys think? You guys think they think they're good, or do you think they're just venting their frustration because they're bad and they know they're bad? What's your guess? Do you think they know they're bad, or do you think they think they're good? They're good. What's crazy is if we didn't get hit by that madness spot, that madness spot at the start, that host was done for. The follow-up was coming. He got saved like real bad. These guys are getting fucking carried by each other. Let's not forget the shit net with their madness spot. They know? You think they know? They're probably deluded and think they're good. I mean, I think both options are both. You know, the question is asked because both are probable. Yo, Edgar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Really appreciate that. Oh, it's gonna be a good fight to try this here. Insane. It's the wrong hand axe, guys. Nice eels, by the way. The braggart, the mix-up? Yeah. Most games you can't grief that bad. Yeah, that's a very good point, Green. Like, it's very rare that you get a game where you can like set up, like consistently set up situations where you can grief people like that. It's very rare. You know, like there are games that are one-sided or asymmetric, but it's very rare that it's like situation can happen where it's that one-sided. That's a good point. I never thought about that. With a lot there. Could not have done that. He's backing up to his friend. Good fight. Right. One HP. Alright, you know, since he's been chill, that's, I don't think he wants to fight. I think he's just a PvEer. They were cool, so let's leave him. He even wanted to give me a weapon, but I don't need it. That's such a good way to put it about FromSoft, that they're happy as it is. They, as long as the game is playable, they're happy. I feel like that's so true. That represents like FromSoft so much. As long as it's playable. Refreshing hosts? Yeah, you don't see a lot of those, that's for sure. Clearly the first Phantom knew what he was doing. And he was using a good weapon as well. Oh, that's gonna be risky. I don't want that, guys. Oh, that's so close. You guys like that? That backstep out of Wake Up? I wanted to do it once. It's so bad. Finally a skillful move? I know, right? Pretty funny. go. I was actually looking for that. Nice assist. Dude, that's a teammate right there. As long as they don't block people and leave the tongue on. Yeah. See, that's like, you see, Green, that's what was nice about Dark Souls 3. Like, it didn't matter like how much the gankers hated you. They could not create this like guaranteed win situation like they can do in this game. It's like you're like, as the invader, you're at the mercy of like how badly they want to abuse their advantage, basically. They couldn't block. They could block, but there was always like another teammate. They could not like turn off the tongue. And so like no matter what you did, like people had basically like alt account to circumvent these blocks too. Like here, for instance, if you want to single out someone, you know, you can't just have the... Like, you can prevent any other invader from entering, and basically, like, the red guy is going to be alone by himself all the time. And if you want to grief really badly, you can even do that with 3 people. And there's nothing that the invader will be able to do, like, ever. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, you got that same situation. No matter what they do, the red guy is always going to get a teammate over and over again. And so the play is to survive until you get a teammate. And then you can fight. And then you try to separate them. And then you get 1 1v1, 1 2v1. And then the invader that gets the 1v1 needs to win his. And then it's 2v2. And then now plays can start and can be made. Yeah, there was always 2 open slots and 3 on the host side, basically, yeah. Yeah, the graphics for Demon's Souls Remake are definitely amazing. I agree with that. It made it fun when the game came out, purely because it looked so refreshingly beautiful for a Souls game. Like, we never had a Souls game like that looked that good before. And not just from the attacks, or not just from the graphics, but the animations as well. Like, everything was just, like, very pleasant to look at. Try something, guys. I like the timing for this. Even with latency, like, it seems like it has decent timing. I wonder what you can get priority against with just block cancels. Probably won't get another FromSoft game that looks that good in a decade. I mean, it's not even made by FromSoft. That's why it looks that good. But also, guys, you know what's crazy about the Demon's Souls remake? Not only does it look that good, but it ran pretty well, too. Like, guys, what runs better, Demon's Souls remake or Elden Ring? I think Demon's Souls remake runs better than Elden Ring, and looks better, too. To be fair, not an open world, so not a fair comparison entirely, but, you know, it's possible to make a good-looking game like that that runs well. Zero loading screen. Yeah, and there's zero loading screen. That's true. To be fair, Elden Ring doesn't really have loading screens either, really. Yeah, like, you know, you enter a cave and you don't have to go through the Bethesda loading screen every time you enter something. But personally, like, I'm a big fan of the talent that Blueprint, the studio behind that Demon Souls remake, has. Like, these guys were also responsible for the Shadow of the Colossus remake, which, for those of you who've been around the channel, you know, like, we played that on stream from start to finish. It was such a beautiful game. You know, it's an old classic, but it was very fun to go back to it. I loved it. And that game, they remade it pretty well as well. And so I like the talent that they have. Now, obviously, they're pretty much only making like remakes. Like, they're not making their own IP, but I would actually love to see Bluepoint make their own Souls-like game. I'd love to see that. I don't know if they have the resources to do it, and it's probably not going to happen because they are a Sony entity. Like, they're a Sony studio, so Sony decides what they're going to do. And the last thing that Sony asked them to do was to make a fucking multiplayer God of War game. And then they canned that project. And what I'm telling you right now is actually a true story. Like, for the last few years, they had Bluepoint work on a multiplayer God of War game. And then they canned it. Because that's such a terrible idea, obviously. And so, like, never underestimate how low IQ some of these executives make these decisions, man. And then the words on the street is like, oh, why would you make them do that? You know, they should be making remakes and remakes and remakes. You know, it's true that remakes is a known quantity that we know they can do, but like, with all the talent that they have, with the remakes that they've made, clearly they have the potential to make like a top-of-the-line IP. If you give them some leeway. But again, you know, there's one thing we know about developers is that as much as they have good programmers, good artists, and a bunch of really good people in different positions, the gameplay design, for some reason, that is very hard to come by. A game where you look at the game and you're like, holy shit, that's brilliant. Most of the time you're like, holy shit, how dumb are the people making this? Or making these decisions, you know? It's very rare that you get the other way around. They're like, Jesus Christ, do they even test their own game? That's usually the reaction. Poor guy. Such a bad spot to get invaded. I bowed, but it didn't come out. Oh, that's the Phantom. What the hell? Where's the... Oh, never mind. It's the host. I got confused for a second. Multiplayer God of War. How fucking tone deaf. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, what are they thinking? That's not on Bluepoint, though. That's Sony just having another Concord moment. Like, it's like, genuinely, I find it genuinely puzzling how you get companies that are so, like, quote-unquote successful, right? Because in the grand scheme of things, right, Sony is worth, like, billions of dollars. Same thing with Microsoft. Yet, they're able to consistently come out with these terrible fucking short-sighted, low IQ, tone-deaf, like, clueless decisions that basically, like, lose them, like, millions and hundreds of millions of dollars, like, over and over again. And it just keeps on repeating. It feels like there's no one there that's like, oh my god, like, guys, like, wake up, we can't do that. That's such a bad idea. Like, at some point, like, you need to understand, like, what you're making and the games you're doing, or if you don't, like, you know, stick to your shtick and Hire someone who does. All right, sir. That was a fight, guys. Talked about that a million times. You're still heartbroken that faction was cancelled. Yo, Firekeeper, check this out. You know what's crazy? Like nowadays, like, you know, I've heard that through interviews that basically right now, like, okay, check this out. The reason why Concord was approved and created, right, is because Sony needed a popular shooting game in their catalog, because that's the reason why they purchased Bungie, and, you know, they wanted Marathon to be a big thing. Like, they're basically making like most of their money off of like Call of Duty and Fortnite, basically. And so they want their own like popular shooter IP. So they're pushing in that direction. But check this out. These fucking morons disbanded the studio that was responsible for SOCOM, and they owned that fucking IP and studio. They had the unique fucking shooting franchise that everyone is craving for. Like there's no third-person shooter on the market, no tactical third-person shooter that would be like anything like what SOCOM was, and yet they canned the fucking franchise. Like, they're like, I'm seriously, guys, like, just talking about it, it's frustrating because I'm a huge tactical shooter fan, and it seems like so disconnected from the market and the reality that it's just like such a facepalm moment. Like, who make these decisions, man? How are they that dumb? How does that happen? And the last SOCOM that they made was also so different from the last one. That's also the reason why they shut it down. Like, they mismanaged that franchise so bad prior to shutting it down that that's why they gave up on it. But it's just mistakes after mistakes, man. It is. It's so sad. Like, if you're a gamer looking at this from the outside, you're like, Jesus Christ, man. You know, like, I'll pay me minimum wage and I'll fucking get your company back to snuff with just some few obvious decisions. And you'll be able to thank me later. Like, pay me in stock options. We'll see how it goes. Like, these fucking guys have no idea what they're doing, man. How can you take L's after L's after L's like that? It's crazy. Crazy to me. The no disk drive? The no disk drive, that I can understand that it's it is the future. You want to go slowly there. And I think genuinely, I think it's a good compromise for them to make a baseline console for cheaper, standardize the production line for a digital-only console, and then say, like, sell it like separately. That way, you don't cuck people that want to play with a disk drive. But on the other hand, you kind of standardize your production line to be able to, like, show consumers a product that's less expensive, because, you know, the disk drive is going to add cost, and they always want to have their launch console be like, you know, around the $500 to $600 ballpark. And so if they can save cost, you know, you got to do what you got to do. That's what the Series S was, yeah. Series S though was not just a no disk drive, to be fair. Like, Series S, I'm not a big fan of that because it's just a terrible experience compared to the Series X. You know, like, to me, like, if guys, if anyone watching, you know, is not an adult, you know, it is what it is. But if you're an adult, let's be real here, like, you should be gaming on PC. Because you use a PC, everyone has a PC, everyone has their PC. You don't need to have top of the line, but you should be, you know, pretty much a PC gamer by default. Because Steam is a better platform, they have better policy for refunds, you know, quality like customer satisfaction, so to speak. And also you get way better deals price-wise for games that you want to buy later down the road. You just have way better sales and everything. So at the end of the day, like, you get a way better marketplace with Steam than like PlayStation or Xbox. And on top of that, you get to tune your machine to play the games that you want to play, like at the level of visuals or performance fidelity that you want to play. So there's going to be no argument with me that PC is basically superior. Not in every way, though, and that's where I tend to disagree with a lot of people. To me, the appeal for consoles is the idea of playing against someone again on a more even playing field, and where cheating is less of a factor. Like, for instance, if you look at, let's say, Call of Duty on console versus Call of Duty on PC, the amount of cheating is way more prevalent on PC than on console. Although, unfortunately, nowadays, like, cheating has gotten, like, so crazy that you have, like, external fucking peripherals that can have, like, assisted aim, like, and see through walls, and, like, you can have, like, some crazy shit nowadays that, unfortunately, you're not really safe on console from cheats anymore. But let's say a few years ago, that was basically the appeal. And to an extent, the appeal PC console to me is a more like closed OS streamlined experience. So the more that a company like Microsoft tries to separate their console offering into different tiers, the more it looks like a PC, and the less it makes sense to buy a console in the first place. So, like, why would you get an Xbox Series S if the X is better? You're going to be at a disadvantage at any online game that you play that is not turn-based if you play on Series S against a Series X. Because, you know, even if it's the same frame rate, chances are machine might process a little bit faster as well, like, either way. Like, maybe a little more input lag, I assume. But yeah, not really sure that's a good idea to have, like, different tiers of performance, and that's why I'm not a big fan of PlayStation Pro either. I always think that consoles should be basically like one streamlined machine that they come out every few years or so, and that is like the baseline. Are you going Pro? Nah, Soda. I'm not buying a PlayStation Pro, bro. Too expensive. It's a waste of money. Soda, I have this PlayStation, and the reason why I have it is that, you know, the streaming. And this game, Elden Ring, is one of the few games that actually plays better on PlayStation than PC. And when this game came out at launch, like, I just kept getting crashes on PC. Because when the game came out, I purchased it, like, hour one on PC. And when I was playing, I was getting crashes every 10 minutes. And then there was, like, issues online with the PC version of Elden Ring where people would get disconnected from online sessions every 2 minutes. And so that lasted for like a good year. And so I basically made the switch to PlayStation to stream and play this game, because this is what my audience watches. It's Souls game. But if it was not for that, I would be playing this game on PC, you know? And so, like, with the Pro, what's funny is with the Pro, you don't even get better performance for this game. That's what's crazy. Like, this game basically, like, the PS5 version of this game running on PS5 does not hit 60 FPS constant. But the PS4 version of the game running on PS5 does hit 60 FPS constant. And so there's not much of an advantage to have the Pro, because the Pro also, with the PS5 version, still cannot hit steady 60 FPS. So either way, getting the Pro or not, you're stuck with the PS4 version of this game. If you want to play on PlayStation. So unironically, after all these years, the best way to play Elden Ring is the PlayStation 4 version of this game running on PS5. It's not on PC. It's not the PS5. It's not the Xbox version. It's the shittiest version, and it makes no sense whatsoever when you look at it, like, with a bit more of like an objective, like, outlook. It makes no sense. It's just weird that games are launching that in that way, man. And I don't know, it's just there's not enough effort that's put into, like, making these games, like, run properly on the systems. And for me, like, I have a very powerful PC. I got a 4090, and I got a 7950X 3D for the CPU. And so there's really no game that I cannot play on, like, the best visual fidelity and everything like that. So for me, it's like I'm always gonna pick PC as a base, but for multiplayer games, sometimes I might pick PlayStation just because I like to have that feeling of like everyone's on an equal playing field. I'm less likely to encounter cheaters in some games. Like, for instance, I was interested in the Metal Gear remake, the new PvP mode, until they showed us what it is, like Fox Hunt. Like, for instance, I could see Fox Hunt being full of cheaters on PC and not having cheaters on PlayStation. I could absolutely see that. So a game like that, I'd be inclined to buy it on PlayStation, although now that we know that the game runs like shit on PlayStation, you know, now it's out of the question. So, and also the Fox Hunt month looks pretty bad as well, so, you know, easy choice for me. I'm just not gonna buy the game. But at the end of the day, like, this would have been a scenario where I would have preferred to buy it on console. I have a PS4 and the PS5 version of the game, and I use the PS4 version more because it runs much smoother. Yes, the PS5 version does look slightly better, but you notice a lot of choppy frame rate and a lot of pop-in with the textures. Yeah, exactly. Same here. And also, like, we know that not just from anecdotal evidence, but Digital Foundry, when the game came out, had a pretty, you know, a pretty comprehensible, like, breakdown of the performance for each version. And it was made very clear from the launch of this game that the best way to run it was the PS4 version on PS5. Unfortunately, because really, why not offer like a PS5 version, like a mode that runs, like a performance mode that actually runs, you know, with the proper frame rate? It's just very strange. But yeah, it is what it is. Not sure if it's a lack of competition or lack of skilled coding, selfish, greedy CEOs or company, maybe a combo of everything. Yeah, honestly, I'm starting to ask myself questions because, like, when I look sometimes at, like, individuals that work at companies, like, I look at some artists, I look at some programmers, and these guys are, like, so fucking skilled. But yet, the product that they make as a group is very often, like, really bad. But most of the time, like you said, I feel like it's attributed to a lot of different factors. It's not like always the foot soldiers that are working on the game that are responsible. It's easy to give them the blame, though. Like, you know, companies very often are quick to blame the devs, but usually, though, it's the designers, the creative directors, and then the publishers. Usually those are the people that are at fault for bad games and bad decisions. Not the foot soldiers that are working on making models, animations, that sort of stuff. Because even if you have a game that has bad animation, there are a very good chance that the person that made these animations was actually a very skilled animator. He just lacked time, had to redo his work because, you know, the superior, like, asked them to redo stuff because they changed their fucking mind for the 5th time. You know, there's always stuff like that. Here, I'm a bit scared to, Yo, the fucking, shockwave made it combo. Dude, I actually saw that coming. Good thing I did. Save them. while, guys. That was a good run. But Desync Dragon's gonna put an end to this fight. Oh, the dragon's not desync for the blue, at least. It's funny. But it seems to be desync for these guys, though. Yeah. It is desync for these guys. Yo, it ate my input. Can't see shit. Yeah, that actually comboed. Believe it or not, I was spamming. Thank you, Elden Ring. Desync Dragon to save these guys. For those who are new to this, basically what's going on is this is a bug that has never been fixed since the game came out. The dragon spawns only for the invader. It attacks the host, but it's not there on the host screen. So the dragon keeps attacking. I'm getting hit. They're not getting hit. And so, like, there's nothing I can do. Because the dragon just keeps attacking. I can't ever attack back because the dragon keeps pressuring me. And for them, they just stand there and they don't even realize what's going on. I just randomly take hits for them on their screen. Can't believe they never fixed that. They don't care, that's the thing. Like, genuinely, FromSoft does not give a shit. Still considering an OLED monitor. I'm happy that OLEDs have finally gotten brighter, but I understand people's fear of burn-in, peace of mind, etc. I mean, I might make it... Like, here's the thing, Firekeeper. I like OLED. I look forward to mini LED. I don't have an OLED because it's hard for me to justify an upgrade, right? Because the only thing I'm playing really that... You know, like, if I'm playing, like, let's say Skyrim, Fallout 4, or Cyberpunk like I'm doing at the moment, do I need the OLED? No, I don't need that extra refresh rate. It's not anything competitive. Then the only PvP game I'm really playing is Elden Ring. Do I need, like, that OLED advantage for Elden Ring? No. And the monitor I have is already, like, a top-of-the-line, like, you know, IPS LED monitor. It's a 1080p, but still... Like, would I pay, like, thousands of dollars just so that I can get, like, let's say, like, 5 milliseconds of an advantage over the one I got? That doesn't really make sense. So, like, right now, I think it's best for me to just wait as much as I can. You love your C2? Oh, dude. LG C2, one of the very best. Like, to this day, this monitor, or this TV, aged so fucking well. Definitely one of the very best out there, even to this day. Really good choice, Soda, honestly. I don't see them. Yeah, I assume they're up top. We did it. We went up. Nothing happened. Okay, well, after this room, I think we're gonna Black Crystal. Yep. Don't know where they are. Maybe they were hiding down there. Oh well. Like for me, like also, I've been with 1080p for years and years, and I do feel like my screen when I, because I work a lot on my PC with like different softwares, whether it's whether it's Photoshop, whether it's multitasking, whether it's doing 3D, and sometimes, especially with 3D softwares, I feel like I miss some work, like some space to work with. Because, like with a lot of 3D softwares, like 3D Code, for instance, very good software, but there's a lot of options on screen. And if you want to have these options because you're using them, and you want to have a lot of space to work with on your sculpt, for instance, it's hard to have everything on screen at the same time because, like, that 24, 25-inch is just not big enough to work properly, like, with ease. So the other side to that is I have a pretty small desk space and I don't have that much room. Same thing with, like, pulling back the monitor or the chair, so it's pretty difficult to go with something bigger. So I'm in this, like, this in between where if I want to upgrade to a bigger monitor, I would likely have to change a little bit of my setup, perhaps buy a new desk, and that's another expense. You can get a desk for a good price, if you buy the legs separate, and you get a deal for a good top, have it like cut for the size that you want, that sort of stuff. You can get a good deal for that, but also the small size of the room comes into play. It's not as easy as to just say, like, all right, I'm upgrading to bigger, better. At least in my case. If there's a difference between C2 and C3? There's always a little difference between each model. If you want to buy, like, the right monitor for you, I would highly recommend you look up rtings.com. I would actually look it up because I think there's a malicious site that's called similar. So I would just Google it, like the letter R and then ting in one word. And then rting monitor review or monitor table. And then you can get, like, basically all the stats for a bunch of monitors. Also, like, all the most popular ones, most popular TVs as well. And you can see, like, what is the input delay, what's the refresh rate, the pixel refresh, like how long it takes for the pixel to completely change to one color, get to 90%, that sort of stuff. So it has all the stats that you would be looking for, like, as a hardcore gamer, to make a decision on a monitor purchase. It has all the info you need. And so with that information, you can go and be like, all right, this one has like 1 extra millisecond, but maybe like you can find it like the other one for like $200 cheaper. So would you want to pay like an extra $200 for like a 1 millisecond difference? Or sometimes like maybe the C2 has like black flame insertion and the C3 doesn't. I think there's something like that going on, and maybe you actually want to try black flame insertion. Black frame insertion. Maybe that's something you're looking to try, and you want that feature. So you have all the information. You can make up your mind afterward with all the info in front of you, which one you prefer. You don't need insane brightness. Yeah, like, I mean, some people want top of the line brightness, so they pick the OLED that has the best brightness, for instance. Personally though, if I was to buy a monitor today, I would not buy Samsung, and I would buy LG, because in the recent years, the quality and longevity of LG monitors and LG electronics has been vastly superior to Samsung. And it's not anecdotal. Like, even Arting, the same site I just talked about, are doing burn-in tests And the LG technology behind WOLED monitors has more longevity than the QD OLED from Samsung. And so if you're looking for longevity, reliability, LG is actually superior to Samsung, without a doubt. And that's not to mention all the recalls that Samsung got on their NVMe drive. And that's not to mention also the lawsuit that Samsung got for programmed obsolescence, you know, illegally. You know, they don't talk about that too much, but LG didn't get caught for planned obsolescence. Samsung did. And you see it in their product, like when they do these long-term sort of scientific like overview of like all the OLED monitors, and they leave them on for 2 years or a year, like 24/7, to see like which one breaks first, and then you see all the fucking WOLED performing better than the QD OLED. Well, the proof is in the pudding. Like, you don't just lose a lawsuit for no reason. Like, Samsung is a pretty bad company. I'd be very careful, guys, if you buy like anything Samsung. The management and the values and the policies behind the company are just inferior to LG. I would always buy an LG over Samsung. You know, it's not about loyalty to a brand. It's just that at some point you have to realize that some brands just don't work for you. They just want to extract from you. Very different. So yeah, guys, be careful about Samsung. Not a good company. LG, on the other hand, has not done anything yet that would indicate otherwise with their you know, consumer electronics. Although I've heard bad stories about their like refrigerators and washing machine and that sort of stuff. I'll be honest, guys, I don't think it's very smart to have a smart washing machine or a smart fridge. I think you're better off with a more old school machine, but that's just me. That's another thing that is you know, the new thing. You know, you get that new washing machine that can fucking tell you your horoscope and shit. And people like that for some reason. Bro. Yeah, you want a dumb fridge and a dumb washing machine? Yeah, same here. I'll do the thinking. They can just wash the clothes, you know? But yeah, like, jokes aside, there's a good reason why you don't want the smart stuff. I mean, it's very simple. In the fundamental levels, you get more parts, more complex, and it breaks more because of that, and is also more expensive to repair because you have like more parts and more expensive parts. So at the end of the day, it's not even a matter of preference. It's just straight up like, it's not gonna last as long because the machine just does a bunch of things and has a bunch more parts. Whereas the older one are easier to fix, less expensive to fix. Oh my god, the tracking there. Kinda scared here. I think I'm gonna do this because I want to get rid of both. This is definitely not the weapon for the situation. What about this guy? Good patience by me there. The shockwave. Whoops. Am I out of I missed that. Close. Nice. Also, guys, when it comes to like fucking like washing machines and fridge, there's actually like out there like data from like people that repair these electronics or these machines, these appliances. Sorry for my English. But yeah, there are like reports from people who like regularly repair appliances, and they have like little notes on like which product like lasts longer, or like they see that they repair more, and the other ones that are like less often repaired. Like for instance, a fridge that have like ice distributors or water distributors like with it like built into the fridge are more likely to have that break before anything else. Like that's an example. And so if you buy a fridge that has that feature, you have to keep in mind that this breaks often, for instance. You blew things up in your your LG microwave. Yeah, I don't know about like LG appliances. Like I heard bad things about like LG appliances, but as far as the monitors and the other like electronic side, I've never really heard of like anything widespread that's bad. So I believe that they are a safe bet for monitors and TVs. Simple things last longer, absolutely. I wonder if we're gonna go through this same thing with like vehicles, right? Because you know with cars, like have all these new cars that have like all these smart fucking features, and then you have these old fucking you know, these old fucking cars in Africa and Mexico and or South America, where like the fucking cars are so bare bone, but they basically last until every part doesn't work. Like they last for so goddamn long, and they're so fucking durable. Like I wonder if it's gonna be the same thing with cars, and like all these shitty smart features make the longevity of the car like worse. Could be wrong though. Like there's a saying that says like the less moving parts that you have, the less likely you are to repair it. But I don't know, I'm not knowledgeable enough. The Mexican churros are legendary. I don't know much about the brands in particular, but I know that fucking over there, like they make it built like tanks. Like they're made to last fucking forever. Just like, you know, it used to be the case for a lot of the engineering like 50 years ago, or actually 50 years ago. Now it's probably more like fucking like 70 years ago, but but you know what I mean? Like the manufacturing was designed to have things last basically forever, whereas now the manufacturing is designed so that it costs as little as possible to produce. So, you know, shift in priority over the years, and we definitely see it in the quality and longevity. What's crazy though is like sometimes you pay less upfront for something because it's made like cheaper, but you pay more in the long run because you have to buy it or repair it more. But sometimes even the expensive stuff is still made to make profit, so sometimes you end up buying the expensive stuff and it lasts the same amount of time as the cheap stuff, because at the end of the day the production line is the production line is the same. So sometimes you pay a premium for nothing. But it depends from like one company or one product to the next, but like we have to be careful about that. You can't start buying something that's premium just because it says it's premium, because it's not always the case. Unfortunately though, like you basically have to research everything you're buying if you don't want to fall in that trap. Dude, we went to fucking... We're basically like not invading anyone, and we just started talking about like consumer fucking consumer products and shit. Alright guys, let's do some twos. I think we have enough people if anyone's interested. Because I'm not getting any invasion either way, so at least we're gonna get to play. So guys, United Combat, 4 combatant, any location, anyone can join. You love this convo? Yeah, I mean, I think it's fun too to branch out in like different topics. You know, stuff that we don't necessarily get to talk about often with like relatives and people around us necessarily. But I think it's interesting. You love talking about tech? Yeah, tech is definitely a lot of fun, I agree. You're too dumb to talk about tech? No, you're not, Castle. Castle... Yeah, guys. Castle is always very funny. Did you guys know that Castle recently fucking became CEO? Like, he actually married the daughter of... of someone very powerful. And, unfortunately, like, she's no more, but the inheritance was to Castle, and now Castle recently became CEO. Oh, my teammate died. Oh shit, teammates watching the stream. That was the guy from earlier. I like his jump attacks. Bro is fucking E-ling against Hoosier. That's green right there, always playing like his fucking life is on the line. That was the smart approach there. Oh my god, green is gonna get that guy. I think I'm not gonna do the same mistake because Green always pretends like he's playing nice, but he's always like sneakily trying to like sneak in an advantage, like, you know, regening mid-fight against fucking Uzier and in axe fights. He's always being like very sneaky. Good shit, teammate. I remember, dude, when Green started dueling, like, he was always on his 150. Just winning trades purely out of stat advantage. Now that I think about it, it never really changed. Like, he's always trying to sneak in an advantage over the people he's fighting, even in like chill fights where it's off-meta weapons. I think with Green, you just can't let him have him his way. Like, you always need to do the same thing he does. I try to get like a statistical advantage on him. Like, you have to do the same thing. Like, basically, if he switches weapon, you have to switch to a weapon that counters it. Because under normal circumstances, that's exactly what he does. Unless you verbally complain about it, then he doesn't do it. But same thing there. Like, you know, having an axe fight, pulls out the E-Link, gives himself the advantage. That sort of stuff. You know, I understand the idea. Like, if you're having, like a TS fight with, like, people that really don't want to lose, but when you're regularly just having, like, off-meta fights and you're just trying to sneak in, like, every advantage you can in, like, meaningless fights like that, it just makes you, like, you know, makes it so that no one can really, like, play like, with something that's not optimal against you, because you're always going to try to sneak in an advantage, never actually looking for a fair fight. Remember Green pulling up to a FC with ladder people, over-leveled with BHS clean rot? I think, to be fair, like, I think he's doing that on purpose. Like, Green is just an alt account that's, like... You know how people are in this game. Like, people are such weirdos. Like, they find, like, fun to, like, to do that sort of stuff. Not Chico. He can edge everything if he wants to. You know, I'm not gonna change him. It's just, I just find it weird, like, always trying to edge, like, even with off-meta stuff. And it's just weird. Always trying to edge something, like, even in, like, meaningless fights where everyone's picking a weapon for fun, and you know, and you're playing against fucking Hosier who started playing yesterday, you know? I find it to be kind of low IQ, honestly. Trying to pressure him. There you go. I ate my input. I think I was out of stand though. I don't think he meant to attack me there. I think his lock-on fucked him. Oh wow, that was weird. I ate my input there. Went for a punish, nothing came out. Oh wow, that was crazy. Oh, can't lock onto these guys though. Why did he do? Why does he do that? Oh, that's it for me. Whoa! I misspaced that. That's my fault. Unfortunate timing at the end. My R2 was timed as he was doing his. There you go, there's someone coming back from the dead. Oh, I have only 2 pots, that's why I'm running out so fast. Oh, you switch weapon. Oh my god, this game. The guy dead? Nope. Oh, nice one. Oh, I think I got him. Yeah, you can't strafe those. Oh! We don't win that. Was trying to go BS him, but by the skin of his teeth. Shit, Fuji. There you go. Big guns are coming out. I forgot to fucking craft the big pots again, though. Poor Hosey is here, though. He's not playing that bad, actually. It's unfortunate for Enoch. Just kind of banking on the fact that it was 2v1 for us. I like this guy, actually. You. Wow, that missed. Yo, good mix up. You. I actually rolled that. Nothing came out. He always attacks out of stun. A lock on. Bad play by me there. Pretty obviously going for that. Insane. And if I was green right now, I'd pull out fucking, what's it called? The regen spell. Just to make sure that this Honest holds air here, doesn't have a chance to come back. Okay, now do we have our pots? I think we do. Maybe get another one. Oh, unfortunate timing for him. Just unlucky. Oh. I feel like I rolled that. I don't think I pressed hard enough. Not even a moment, honestly. Just bundled. Dying. Oh, I unlocked that? Or maybe I missed, Teammate died. It's me right there, outplaying, but getting shit on from the back. Bro, teammate, just fucking stay on someone, please. I think he's dead again. Elden Ring moment. Wow, they're winning. I feel like I'm doing so good too. Bro, my teammate carried the other team. Holy shit. Lag there. Wow, no hit for me, I guess. Them. Oh, that reached it. Wow, another Elden Ring fluke for him this time, again. Dude, Fuji is such a good team player, it's actually insane. Questionable. Oh, another Elden Ring moment. I cannot hard counter is what I'm doing. Can't really do much in this matchup, to be completely honest. Boat low. I think the play right now is just to survive. Dude, Fuji. Oh fucking play, dude. Like, holy shit. And you're on the same team. You know, I know I'm a lot on Green's case, but you have to understand that if you're playing with Green, Green is mostly playing to win his 1v1. You know? There's people like that that prefer to not lose a 1v1 than to actually like win the 2v2. Like Pasha is the perfect example, like the dude just runs away the whole match. Nice. Yo, what's up, Cleve? How you doing, man? Yeah, Hosier is actually not bad. Like, I thought he was a lot worse than that. Like, he knows what he's doing. There's no doubt about it. I thought he was a beginner. Like, he's not. Good BS there. Getting caught in the crossfire here. Yo, lock on. Thanks for the help. Bro. I think he should go on Rosier here. The shield hard counters me though. Can't actually do anything there. Oh, come on. Yeah, I can't actually do anything against the shield. Take my input. The baby turtle backstab. And that hand axe is so short on the sword dance. Oh, Blade Ganuk. You're working on Lords of the Fallen too? That's a good one. Man, I love that hand axe, but it is undeniably like super short. Like you have no option to push with it. Let me try Forked Hatchet is a bit longer? Really? I thought it was the opposite. I thought Forked Hatchet was actually a bit shorter than Hand Axe. That's interesting. Right, never mind. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's go with a dishonest quick step for this one. Well. Well, guys. Was invasion activity higher today? Not really, no. Game was pretty dead. Game was pretty dead, that's why we started doing duels, because we were not getting invasions anymore. Or not duels, I mean 2v2s. It looks like Mungus. Be fun. Questionable. I hate my input. Insane. Well, we know what this great player is going for. Lucky me. Give me chainmail, is it? There to save me. If he's just gonna parry, like parry and shit net, and then the attitude. These people are so fucking sad, dude. Like, seriously. The guy has shit net, spams parries, and then gets upset when I switch to Great Bow. Like, these people are fucking mentally dishonest. You know why he swapped to that, right? He knows his shit net's gonna allow you to just hype armor there forever. Ooh, wow! No BS there! Holy shit net! This guy's net's so ass! Oh my god. This is terrible. He didn't even get stunned. I mean... This game is doomed, dude. Thank you, teammate. There's always people with shit net to ruin the fun. Or everyone. I can't do that. Oh, lag. Holy shit. Alright. Bro, he's lagging right now. Yeah. I don't know what's up with his net. Well. I don't hate this guy's fashion. Oh! It was a good read, but Elden Ring. Actually fairly even trade, like only 90 damage difference. Jump attack versus crouch. Oh, guess green wants to fight him again. Alright. Like, you see that? These guys are having a mirror match, and green, like, feels the need to swap to, like, optimal fucking crouch damage with the armor and everything. I don't know, man. Like, I understand the hustle, but it's just in weird moments. Like, doesn't make sense to do that, like, against, like, Boar, for instance, who's, like, just rocking his fashion, you know, just doing his thing with PSGS. Green coming in there, mirroring him, but edging him, like, stats-wise. Alright, we're gonna try a last one, and I'm probably gonna get off after that. Try, good old reliable. At least we got a good teammate for the last fight. I really misspaced that. A very bad start. Oh, come on. Can't even hear him spawn. Elden Ring helmet. Careful, Fuji. Double team there. I'm gonna get backstabbed. It's just a bad play there. Unfortunate start. I got double teamed a lot in unfortunate situations that kind of gave them the edge. Also took too long to get some hits in 1v1s. Like this game after Dark Souls 3 really makes you realize how gimmicky it is. Yeah. Questionable. I always feel like these running attacks shouldn't hit me, but... Like there. I rolled it, but... There again. Felt like I was out of that. Oh, you unlocked that. Okay, well, guess I can't do that. Fucking pod got me hit. And all the damage he did right now is because his teammate was doing good. Hey, really, it's only fair. Questionable. Well, teammate's certainly not helping here, that's for sure. Bro, what are you doing, dude? Oh my god. You basically let me die for nothing there. Like, get that parry shield out of there. It's not gonna do you any good. Just fucking attacking with a parry shield and shit. Yeah, I could tell, Green, because you were clearly hitting me with like unlocked attacks. Bro. Oh, ate my input. Good game. And that's just my luck. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, he really hit that. I almost got robbed. Locking onto the wrong guy. Oof, not sure about that. Oh, he has the frost one to get more range. Come on. I took too long. Great fucking game. Yo, the lock-on, man. Salvation saved them. Low IQ on assault. Yo, what? I mean, I don't deserve to be down there, but it is what it is. This guy got the fucking fluky shot. Bro, why are they not pushing though? Bro, this game sucks. Like, this game is such a fucking fluke. Guess I'm gonna play the whole game on RTS. Didn't want to do that. I just queued. Stupid game where it doesn't matter if you hit the first hit, you just lose priority. Need to work around it. Was a bad time to swap. At least oh, he's not dead, dude. Oh my god. Dude, these teammates, man, why do they always die so fast? Like, when they play with me, they, like, expect me to carry them. Every fucking time. Wow, he did not get caught by that. The other guy, yeah, of course. They're like fucking ignoring him, like that's how bad it is. Bro, just kill one already. Thank God, dude, like they fucking ignored him the whole fucking time. Thankful. I mean, it's because I'm streaming that people got a boner for me. Oh, the green's lagging. Bro, I can't turn my back, dude. Like, look at that. Man, I just cannot turn my back. Oh wow, the eel too. Alright. Alright. And I got blocked by the spawn of teammate. Oh, you guys are shameless, like seriously. guess. Have the same idea. This game sucks, dude. You outplay, the game does not care. Ooh, he didn't even mean to do that. He wants to heal, I think. Great game. Oh, the lag, what the fuck? I can't catch a break, can't get a heal. Oh, come on. Bro. At least this teammate is fucking playing. Oh man, well played, teammate. I feel like I'm too nice, like, you know, like Mungus fucking, like everyone's pulling all the stops for the finisher. It should be meaner. Should pull out like all the garbage stuff, like TS and stuff when people are low. It's like they're doing to me. Bombo, I do it, but Bombo, yeah, Bombo is mean. I guess you're right. But to be fair, like, combo, situationally, it's mean. But, like, it's... would be harder to deal with, like, a TS, right? Like, actually changing the setup. What Canuck is doing is he's just waiting for me to attack first. Oh. Walk on to the other guy too. Great game. Just realize I don't even have that. And I'm out of stam. Yep, fluke fight. Heals in front of me, and then I jump like above him. Great fucking game. That's what I get for outplaying people. Get punished for it. What I wanted. Oh my god, that missed. It was surely dead. Oh, this guy's net's trash. Okay, never mind, it's not. Probably just a skip. What I wanted. Can't get too greedy there. Teammate does a good job of surviving, but... yeah. Can't ask for too much. Cute hit. Alright, come on, teammate. We need to push. Now or never. Oh, hit there. Missed a golden opportunity. Oh my god, it wasn't even aimed at me. Yo, it ate the input! Oh my god, this game sucks. Need to finish him. Nice, holy shit. Good finish. Nice. A very important kill. Let's try to get the last one. Oh, we almost clutched it on both sides. Nice comeback though, teammate. Well played. Alright, we got him again. Be careful with Mungus screaming around. Teammate died. Thank you. Well, teammates are not doing a lot this game, I can tell you that much. Alright. Saving him. There you go. Thought I'd be like, yeah, I mean, like it's not very honest, but whatever. I mean, at this point, everyone's just fucking being thirsty today. I think next one, like, if I see some bullshit like that, I'm just gonna fucking pull out TS again. Like, that Pada is lame as fuck. That's what I'm saying, guys, when I say I'm too nice. People are not nice to me. I'm too nice to them. Play dishonest. Why is everyone sweating? I don't know. They play with whatever they want, but like today it's like everyone like super thirsty. Wow, how did he not get hit there? I don't have my slots available. Thanks for the finishes. Oh, I got no eel out of that. I'm out of stun. My kills. Never gonna be able to heal again. There you go. Not what I wanted. I feel like having Fuji as a teammate is like day and night. The other people have been getting. He trade that. Yeah, well played, Fuji. Like you're very good at twos, man. Well, at 1v1 as well, but you know what I mean. Remember the 2v2s after the DLC? Those were rough, data everywhere. I don't remember, actually. I really need to make an inventory around PSGS. Like, I want to play PSGS so bad with swaps, not just, like, without swapping to anything, but here I can't really do it. Will you make a power stand 3-spear build with the new starting class? I want to. Definitely something I want, because those are very good great spears that I don't get to use pretty much ever. And the new starting class is going to give a few more points to allocate for a build like that that's already short on points. Well, actually, it's short on points if you want to use other stuff. It's not short on points if you just want to make it a 3-spear build. But like if you want it to be like a decent dex build, just a little short to have, let's say, like 55 dex, decent endurance, and that 18 fate. But, you know, a few points extra will definitely help. Especially for a 3-spear build where, like, you're not really gonna use FP for much. So, like, 7 mind is not really a big deal. And because I really only play with Great Lance and Mesmer Soldier or Serpent Hunter, like, I really only play with the shortest Great Spears. I'll probably really like the extra range I'm getting, and the extra damage too. Like there, if I had dagger swap, it would be dead, but I don't know. Like I went for a dagger swap, then I realized I don't have it. Oh shit, he's the enemy, what the hell? I thought he was with me because he was not attacking. It confused me. He trade that. Bro. I should help Mungus there, but he's doing amazing. He's gonna heal. Bro! You can't make that shit up. Mongoose is fucking killing it. Bro, Mongoose is killing it. What the fuck? Yo, he's just destroying everyone. Yo! There should have hit me. You can't stop him. No, I panic rolled that. That's my fault. Hard to stay with HP though when Mongoose is actually killing everyone. Dude, Mongoose, what the fuck, dude? You just went ham this one. Like, I look left, someone's getting hit. I look right, someone's dying. Look left again, the other guy's dead too. You were everywhere. Thought that was your power limiter? Yeah, I believe it. To be fair, Sight is a good weapon on its own. However, like, you know, fighting against PSGS and Colossal, not necessarily the best matchup for Sight. Alright, Heavy Metal, take your revenge on Mongoose. fucking pillar. Good job, heavy metal. Way to hold up. That did no damage. I don't know what teammate's doing. Yo, oh, come on. Oh, that's so unfortunate for him. He doesn't deserve to die there. He outplayed me, but Elden Ring. Give him a jump. No, baby jump. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. Didn't realize it was that late. Alright guys, thanks everyone for coming by again. Let's see if there's anyone on. Oh, Alluvial's on. I was about to say, of course not. Alright guys, take it easy everyone.